Hello, everybody! Hello!
Hi!
Welcome to one of the only stage performances available for free with unlimited seating that you chose to attend. And if you have, I thank you. And if you haven't, well, you're not going to be hearing this anyway. However, you get what you pay for. Today's production is going to be a continuation, a surprise continuation of 999 after last stream.
Yes.
The curtain will rise on our heroes as they continue their journey. We last left off in the library, past the second 9 door, and we will do more of a recap on that in a minute. But before that, please allow me a moment of your time so we can get through beginning things. First of all, hello, folks. I haven't seen you in about a week. It's been a week.
Yeah, a week of relaxation.
It was simultaneously fun and hell at the same time.
And that was just Saturday.
Yes, it was. You threw me off with that. God damn it, Chris. I haven't streamed in about. I haven't done anything in about a week. Just because all of this plus the week off from certain stream series just happened to coincide all within the same area, so there is that. So as I said before, we're going to be continuing 999 tonight. Tomorrow should be streamed as my pizza crust. Streamed as normal with PJ, some more pillars too. Note. And we will get more into this tomorrow. The Pillars 2 streams are going to be put on and a little bit of a hiatus soon, and PJ and I will get into that tomorrow. Wednesday is going to be the first stream of the new, stream series. Which is going to be Dual Destiny. God damn it! I did this before the stream.
You know what?
I thought I got it out of my system.
You know what? You're doing that thing. That wonderful thing where you say the thing over and over to prepare yourself for saying the correct thing, and then you fuck it up right before you fucking start. It's literally the plot of the Vegeta's Ballad. Or Serenade from Starbomb 3.
Dual Destinies, god damn it!
Dual Destinies, damn it!
Spirit of Justice. Phoenix Wright, Spirit of Justice. And I'm...
Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice?
Get out.
Okay, bye.
Wait, shit, this is a puzzle game. No, wait, come back! That would have been more effective. That would have been more effective if I heard the Discord thing go off before I started doing that. Whatever.
It's fine. I didn't actually leave anyway. I only closed the fucking screen.
Thursday and Friday are going to be nothing, as I'm not going to be at my house. Saturday, hopefully we'll do more Fable. I don't know. Sunday over on the Twitch channel, it's going to be another new stream series.
Woo.
That I'm simultaneously excited and dreading. Because it's Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE.
Yay.
By myself this time, because Chris ruined my last playthrough.
99% less Chris edition.
Chris ruined my last playthrough, so he's not welcome back.
I ruined it by having an opinion, so you know, I was removed immediately afterwards.
And then we start the week all over again. In terms of video stuff, I know I've been talking about it for a while. I haven't had time. God, these past few weeks have been busy as fuck. However, if I get my ass in gear, I might be able to record some Thursday or Friday, maybe. If I don't get distracted with casual playtime.
Yeah, it's a good thing so many games are coming out within in the next couple of weeks and months.
Right. That's about it from my end. I will make an announcement on Chris's behalf. He did release an update video. That was yesterday, right?
It was yes, it was yesterday. I literally recorded it and put it out around the same time, maybe like an hour earlier before the thing actually released.
Just talking about what's going on with his channel. So if you're interested in what's going on there, definitely go check that out. Or you
TLDR,
can give them,
I'm still working on stuff.
I was gonna say, or if you want to give them the short version.
Yeah, TLDR, I'm still working on stuff. There's a lot of ideas, and I only mentioned a few of those ideas, and not even like
yeah, we
in
need
detail.
to talk about some of those ideas. Now that you brought that up, there's something else I wanted to say, but we'll talk about that later.
Okay, I don't remember specifically what I said that would pertain to you, but yeah.
Okay. That's about it for now. Anything else will be said at the end of the stream. Maybe, depending on what happens in the stream. I might be too emotionally drained to do the ending spiel. Because, as I said before, we ended off in the library when we last left off with the stream. And it's the true pathing. And we're gonna get a fuck ton of lore dump.
We're probably gonna get a lot of lore.
So buckle in, buttercups, because the curtain is rising and we continue our adventure.
Fucking buttercups? What kind of a fucking phrase is that? I've never heard that one before. Strap in, you measles. Like, what the fuck?
I think changing the style of OBS also changed the font of the YouTube chat, which is interesting.
I don't see how that would be related to the YouTube chat.
It looks different.
I mean,
unless
it's blue instead of red.
It's not. It looked more cursive. Anyway. So yeah, we have 7, Clover, and the newly resurrected Snake with us. I say resurrected. He was just asleep in a coffin.
He wasn't asleep in a coffin. No, and he ended up dying with Ace in another ending that we got.
That happened?
Yeah.
No.
I already forget what fucking ending it was. Was that the coffin ending?
It was a coffin ending. Because we finally... Yeah, that's right, because we were just like, oh yeah, we gotta get out of here, and then we went to get June, and June was fucking sick, and Santa was nowhere to be found.
And then we looked around for Santa, and then suddenly June was gone, and then Zero was talking to us, telling us that the game is over, and that he had lost, and then put
White smoke
Junpei
bomb
to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And then ending.
We also found out that Ace was the one that killed, quote, Snake. Quote, Snake. If you want to know the details, go watch the last stream.
Yeah. He was very much a supervillain, or trying to be.
Yeah, that was such a fucking weird just change.
That was out of nowhere. Like, I see, Junpei. You figured out my true nature.
Mm. The big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like a door to a shrine or church, something. There's another door after, and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with the Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune.
Hey. That's not the voice.
Hi, Melanie.
Yeah, that's not Melanie. Melanie's more like this. That was just kind of like, it's kind of like an ice cream man. A little bit. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world.
Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist.
Who are you again? It's like, who are you again?
Haha. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials, interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got?
What's need to read those titles gave me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and can't say fancy technology and stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff, you're gonna put me to sleep. Don't fucking jinx me.
The black hole hypothesis, gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. What?
Was the black hole hypothesis talking about like spaghettification?
Maybe. Oh god, that actually does something. That also does something. Fuck.
Oh boy. Oh god, we actually have to do things. Oh! Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf is all technology and stuff. What? Science
Wow.
and technology. Where did I get stuff from?
It's stuff.
It's stuff. It's all
Oh
stuff.
god. Oh god. Oh fuck me. Jesus. All right, let's we'll start it here and then we'll
Let's go.
we'll just go in a direction.
Ooh, look, Seven. Here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle.
What's a picture book like that doing here? Looks like it's about Little League.
It does seem a little weird that it's so different from the others, huh? Maybe you ought to take it with you?
Book.
Book.
Fundamentals of Baseball.
I love book. There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Jeepy, let's see what's in it.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably about baseball stuff. Whoa!
Whoa, oh, it's a pop-up book.
We got head.
We got... Did we now? You know, that's good to know that we got head.
We got head from a pop-up book about baseball.
Huh.
Well done.
It's one of the... this is one of those pop-up books, isn't it? It says HEAD.
Wait, head. You mean like where my brain is?
You mean like where your eye is? They've been telling us from the start! Rob, I think I can definitively say this game is from the same universe as the Somnium Files, and that is clear evidence of said argument. Case
No.
closed.
No.
Damn it. Look, this was his cultural heritage of Rome. Bet that's gonna be some serious inheritance tax.
God damn it, 7.
What? Hellenism.
I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture.
Hellenism. Interesting. History of the medieval period.
Mine.
Mine!
Did that book just disappear from existence?
No! Maybe about Sir Lancelot?
Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Junpei, you were stepping on a lot of toes there.
Hey, it's another one of those kid picture books. Looks a lot like the other one we found. Book.
Cowboys and Indians. Oh boy.
Interesting. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one.
Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some. Whoa!
L-I-L-K?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
This is one of them pop-up books, right? Got those L, R, and K popping out of it.
R.
Can you turn the book? Can't make any sense out of them, though. Large, round, and kinky? Nah, probably not. Mine! Just snatch the book. Where the fuck is the R?
Where's the R?
Unless that first L is part of an R?
I'm trying to... I don't see it.
Yeah, I see what you're trying to do. Try to orient it in a way where it looks
Yeah.
like an R.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
I think that purple one might be either that or the black line. It's supposed to lead to an R somewhere.
I don't know.
Hmm. Also, I'm stealing that pop-up book.
This book's called Cultural Heritage of Rome. Wait a minute.
You've just read that one.
Yeah, we're not going there yet.
We still gotta look at books. This one says transition of extinct species.
We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that.
But we're taking our time. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right?
Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Time
Been
for
seeing a lot of that in the past few years.
Yeah. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess.
Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right?
Dinosaurs.
Dinosaur.
Ammonites are pretty nasty looking.
What's the thing that you just said?
Yep, that's definitely some words.
Mother Nature.
Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks?
Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially. I hate this word. Tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection.
I was just trying to make a joke.
Dude, hippie chicks? Really? And yes, I see the note on the table. I'll get to it in a minute. Micrographia, huh? Ah, yes, Robert Hooke's famous work. First published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. Then he drew pictures of many of the things he had examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess, this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. I guess the books on the shelf with transition of extinct species are about living creatures. The shelf has a bunch of books about all evolutionary theory, Mother Nature. Okay, it's the same one that we saw before. And this one should loop around to... Alright. There's a note on that table.
Did it.
Lights to the books. Huh? What does that mean?
Let's not turn this into, I was going to make a smart reference, but I forgot what the book was called.
God damn it! God damn it, Rob!
The one where, like, it was literally like Big Brother is watching and they burned all the books. 1980... Okay, alright, hold on.
This is important, ladies and gentlemen.
1984. There it is. Yeah, that book.
Oh, yeah.
I was in advanced reading once, I swear. Or was.
I wasn't. For very obvious reasons.
Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in the darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself.
That's horrible.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Alrighty.
Interesting.
That doesn't help us at all, but thanks.
Thank you very much.
I'm just using this as a reference point.
Okay.
This iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. Nope. No, hold on. Exploring the rest of the bookshelves first. There are books here in all sorts of languages. But there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left.
I wonder what that could mean.
Hey, look, astronomy books.
Oh, hey, look, astronomy books. Also, that's locked, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
This bookshelf has some sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there are only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird.
Hey, look, there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it, though. The glass is all foggy.
Oh, fuck me.
Lock combination.
Let's see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's... Whoa! What's this? Warm?
Oh. Sorry.
No, 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 no. No.
No. Hey, what's the deal with the sappy stuff?
No! I get what they were trying to do, but no! What's this?
I'll put a hard stop to all of that.
What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore?
Next thing you're gonna hear is... Next thing you're gonna see is a book is... What's this? Smooth and hard?
God damn it. I think there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. I'm down. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look.
This one looks pretty deep.
Oh, alright. Agriculture and historical organizations in folklore.
That's it?
I guess so.
Alright.
That's the only book on that shelf. Shut up.
Alright, Junpei.
Modern Japanese literature, huh?
Hey, there's another one of those picture books in here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories.
I guess even people like 7 were kids once.
No shit, you little brat!
Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna
It was just 7.
Yeah. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan. It's got a magic wand on it. What?
Book.
Fuck. It's got a magic wand on it. Looks more like a hammer to me, but okay.
It's probably a drum.
Okay. So, what's inside? Well,
Snake speaking.
Yes. Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just going to have pages inside. Sport. Ah, fuck.
SEI 5.
I5. Looks like another pop-up book. This book has an S, an E, a dash, and the number 5 sticking out of it. I might be impressed if I was 5. Well,
You would still be impressed if you're a 5 with a picture book? I feel like you would have been impressed at like maybe 3 or 4.
Chris, what's Junpei's number?
Listen. Listen. Fucking shut up, okay?
That's a weird book, Junpei.
Which one?
Indian mathematics. That's funny.
Why is that funny? Why is that funny?
Why is that funny? No, game. Why is that funny?
Why is that funny? There's a weird book here called Indian Mathematics. Why is that funny?
Why is it funny?
I don't get the joke.
Should I ask Pooja?
No. This one's Gold Box Conjecture.
Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something?
No, that's Conjuration, you dumbass.
That's conjuration, not conjecture. Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it?
Well, it's obviously another con word. I just can't think of it at the moment. It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory.
Sorry I said anything.
Yes, you should be.
Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? I mean, I thought they were gonna make a joke, or he just like, oh man, that sounds like a really nice cupcake.
God damn it.
Mm.
I don't get it.
Confectionery.
Ah. God damn it.
It says Reinman's things.
Did she change fucking origins for a second there?
Ryman's hypothesis.
Thank you.
I had to stop my brain from trying to say Rhine Man because I kept trying to say Rhine Man, which is why my brain was like glitching for a second there.
It's Rhine Man.
Yeah, it's either Rhine or it's Reinhardt. Or Reinhardt.
No, it's Rhine.
Or
it's
Reinhardt.
Rhine. No, it's Rhine.
3 different Reinhardts that exist that I know of. Also, thank you for removing that red box. It was bothering the flying fuck out of me all stream so far. Not that the audience would see it.
What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann?
Isn't it pretty straightforward? Or is it trying to say like a Ryman?
I gotta go. I don't want to be talking about reaming here. I don't.
Oh, but what's the hypothesis about Riemann?
Clover, please. You're getting Melanie syndrome. Shut up.
I love it. Keep going.
There will be no reaming in this stream, thank you.
No Riemann in the streaming.
Heavens, no. Thank you, Snake.
Damn
Thank
it.
you.
Snake's such a party pooper.
No, like, his mind went to exactly where mine did. Heavens, no. There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of... It's an exciting, rapidly growing field.
Yes!
Whoa!
No!
Yes!
Algebraic number theory. Math, huh?
There's another one like that over here.
You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry?
Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those.
Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right.
But let's make it a penis joke.
The Pythagorean Theorem. Ugh.
That is a name I haven't read in like 6 years.
My brain glitched when I was trying to read that out loud before saying it.
I could almost hear it. I could almost hear the gears trying to like unlock once more.
Those words have not crossed my lips in I can't tell you how many years.
The Pythagorean Theorem.
This is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section.
Yeah. Owen.
Owen. Dadkind.
What, is this a book on strife specify?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Dadkind.
Dadkind.
What the fuck kind of strike specialist would that be?
I don't know if he wants to use a pipe as a fucking weapon, or a cane, or a lawnmower, or specifically like garage-built woodworking tools.
Was that a German mathematician? Maybe.
Or have you ever heard of Homestuck?
And that's when the universe just.
That's when you get an ending.
Yeah.
That's when you get the worst ending. We got bad end. This is worst end.
All right, time to play High Swap Act 3.
Yeah. Little did you know, this is the beginning of Act 3 of Hive Swap.
Jesus.
We got it early.
Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Every time I see that word, I want to say compilation. Every single fucking...
Oof.
Ugh.
Compilation.
Lieberness?
This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something.
I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. And no comments from Seven whatsoever.
Also interesting how the dad kind books go from 1 to 7, but the others go from 0 to 8. Or 1 to 8.
1 to 8.
Yeah.
Shieldrake? Or Sheldrake?
Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake, Jump. It says it's got a volume number written on the lower part of its. No, what? Junpei. Ugh.
Maybe they're saving it for later.
Fucking protagonists. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary.
Or perhaps it's about Toho. Or perhaps it's about total drama. We have no idea.
Or perhaps it's about DID. Dissociative identity disorder. Just clarifying.
Or perhaps it's about Wilson.
Yeah. Wow. I was right. Right? For the DID case. That kid was named Owen, right?
I think I'm gonna double check because I think I remember who you're talking about.
I obviously can't say much.
I know. God, I forgot about that kid. Yes.
Okay. Kind of glad I remember that. What do we got down here? There are dim lights on the floor. The dim lights are set at 3 points across the floor. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then...
It's a little weird.
Oh. Shh. Something. It says something.
You can sort of see the letters. It's too dark in here to really tell, though.
Well, that probably means our light isn't bright enough. There's 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Looks like it says Sheldrake. Or Sheldrake.
It does kind of say Sheldrake on the inside of that thing.
Let's go back upstairs and scaffold to the top floor. It goes all the way to all 4 corners of the room. Let's go to the, oh god. Down. Never mind.
1 up.
Shut up.
Are you looking for the Sheldrake book?
No, I was looking for this.
Oh.
What's the deal with these titles?
All just gibberish.
Hey, what if we, switch them around?
I can already see,
I see nope.
I was gonna say, I see nope from the top one.
Nope.
Nope. Switch them around.
Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell out something.
Oh, I get it.
I get it. That's you.
That's me.
That is you.
Heck, it's worth a shot. I'm gonna form nope.
Near. Nope.
Shut up. There's also here.
There's also find. And
yep, there's also find.
Blub. Bulb.
Open
here, find bulb.
Fucking
Fucking blub. Of course that's the first thing I was like, oh, that's blub. That's what that word is.
How about this? Oh. Looks like putting those books in the right order. Open this thing right up. That was a piece of cake.
Hooray! You did it, Junpei!
I guess that turned out well enough.
So the letters in the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Or sorry, open here, find bulb!
Powerful light bulb.
That, based on the textures, it doesn't look very powerful, but we'll take your word for it, game.
The light bulb looks like it's brand new.
That's fine. Just the light bulb for your driveway.
Oof. Was not.
And it's really big, so it'll make lots of light.
Where are we sticking that?
In the lanterns down below, or one of them at least. There's 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright though.
Did we find some kind of really powerful light bulb in there earlier? Why don't we put it on one of those lights?
Yeah. Well, they get a lot brighter, but...
But if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh?
That's what I was thinking, if there were 3 of them. So we gotta keep looking.
In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you get the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. I'm sorry, they did?
Maybe try all 9s? Oh! They did give us the answer. Now how do we read it?
632416 or 41. Excuse me.
5. That is a 5. Because the 6 is very different from that 5.
You're right.
I think it's a
632415. Click.
You did it, Junpei! Da-na-na-na-na. Yay!
I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now.
Way to condescend people who don't like puzzles, game.
Game! Joke's on you. This was a second lock on the inner level.
Yeah.
It wasn't locked there anymore. Oh, hey.
Oh, that was the bulb.
It's a
we couldn't
blub.
See. Yeah, it's the powerful light blub.
Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage too, unless I missed my guess. This should generate quite a bit of light. Okay, so that's 2.
Wait, can we take the books?
I didn't even try. I didn't even try. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder. Nope.
Dang.
And then there's this.
Yeah. Sheldrake.
This red book says Dad Kind on it. It says red, light blue, yellow. So we got a volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Okay.
I guess we can't do anything with that yet, but I have a feeling we're gonna probably look at the Sheldrake's
Yeah.
stuff.
It's a coat rack, like a place where you can hang out coats and hats and stuff.
May I take your hat, sir?
Let's stop
Well,
it.
this one's not too big, so maybe just hats.
You can't go up the ladders.
I didn't even try. No, nope. Nope.
Hmm.
Wasn't there another book section? fuck?
I don't remember.
The fact that all of these empty shelves exist kind of concerns me.
Hmm.
Well, here's the issue. I don't know where to go for the third bulb. Unless...
Was there something we avoided until...
I'm trying to think. Bunch of books on folklore and myth. There are a bunch of books here in all sorts of languages. I can't read them. It's just a wall. Again, this is the only thing that's outlying. Note on the table, it says lights to the books. Well, now we know what that means.
Right. I know you checked the bottom of the shelves. Maybe check the top shelves?
I did. We went through all the flavor text. Samuel is made of metal. Thank you. Thank you, Junpei. Oh, that's freaky. The bulb's there in the out view, but then you zoom in and it's gone.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Yikes. That's more.
Oriental Yeah, here we go.
More flavor text.
Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or making or something.
Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Again, just more flavor text, but still. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Junpei, give me the fucking book right now.
Damn, that thing's huge.
Yeah, because most of it can be boiled down to Zeus was horny.
So that book is just Zeus's horny? That Zeus's horny energy just applied in a book?
I'm surprised they could even contain it.
I'm also surprised. It could also fit in a library.
Don't open the book.
You know, it would be weird if that was also a pop-up book.
Oh, God. What's popping up, Chris?
I don't know, Rob. I'm not a Greek god. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing.
Inside the cover is literally. Wow. Try that again. Long live, long.
Long live, literally.
It's just called, I can't remember what the actual name of I think it was, so, like, the Odyssey is one story, but I'm not sure if the actual book was called the Odyssey, or if the Odyssey was just part of the collection of the epics by that same guy. I don't remember.
Pretty sure it just put me to sleep.
Well, you have no culture.
Permian culture or cultures. God damn it, creatures. Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of perms.
That's got nothing to do with this. Christ. A history of Buddhism. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Seven.
That's what you do when you're a Buddhist. You just go, while rubbing your temples. Also, yeah, I don't know if we examined all the corners. I think we just examined, like, the middle shelves.
Yeah, we did. Alright. Principles of monkey behavior. Huh. I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Functions of the human brain. Huh. I guess this is a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time.
As we have been walking around in circles in this library trying to figure out what to do. We don't have enough time, though.
I'm kind of curious about it, too. There's got to be some reason why people connect with each other, you know?
It's called empathy.
What's that? What is that? What's empathy, Junpei? Tell me.
Just the fucking poppin'. Oh, God.
Dissection Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Human equilibrium theory.
Human anatomy.
Regeneration of internal organs.
Thank you.
Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Maybe.
Actually,
That's actually a really good theory.
the limits of humans, especially when they're talking about fucking internal telepathy.
Oh god. That's what we missed. We missed up here. You were right.
Yeah.
Automated robotic assembly line techniques. Huh.
What's that? Some sort of comic book?
No.
Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh?
I don't know, Chris. Do you?
I don't know, Rob. Do you?
I don't know.
2010. Girls like dolls and boys like comic books. That's all there is.
Some of this shit did not age well. No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Assembly line.
Oh, she was making a Transformers reference. Oh, okay. I get it now. Ooh, give me that
Communication
book.
and computer science, huh? That's a pretty generic title.
It is, but there could be a lot encompassing it.
To be honest, it's so vague. I don't really know what it might be about.
It could be about the entire subject matter, which is a lot of information.
Yeah.
What's that one called?
It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Pooja might like that one.
Ooh. Interesting.
An overview of photochemistry. Huh.
I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay?
Oh, hey. We found the last fucking bulb.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
I'm still gonna check the other shelves though, because I'm now extremely invested in what other books are in this library.
That good. Good, Mr. Book Reader.
I like my fantasy, okay? Like in like
You like your lore.
Yeah, in all honesty, if I tried to read any of these books, I probably wouldn't absorb much. Because it's just like straight up nonfiction, like facts and stuff like that. My brain works. I shouldn't say in a weird way, but in a way where it's just like I would be able to absorb it more if it's attached to something that catches my interest. Which is why
I could say the same thing.
Which is why I will never be able to study psychology in a classroom setting.
And why the only book I ever willingly read was called Killer Pizza. And it ended up being a horror book.
Huh. Looks like a whole...
like a survival horror book.
Looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books.
Look, Junpei! I think there's something hidden behind the books.
Light bulb. Light bulb.
Dreidel, dreidel, drazel. Drazel? Drazel.
Drazel. This isn't the fucking song. It's a brand new light bulb. Looks like it's a pretty high wattage one, too.
What else we got? This book is called Mind Swap.
You mean like you could, like, change some bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me.
Why? You would get actually strong.
The hell?
Like, I didn't even want to swap bodies with a little brat like...
Seven.
Hey, were you just imagining it? You were!
Shut up!
Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one.
Oh my god, you guys are fucking pervs.
Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff in here. I can't even pronounce this.
As you pronounced it perfectly.
The character and the actor were not communicating in that moment.
Yeah, they weren't.
Who's that? Some famous guy?
It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Al-Hazred.
All has read.
It's said to be one of the sources used in the... Ooh! It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon.
The actor is suddenly more interested in the line now, therefore gives a better performance.
Again, I want to read a lot of the, why am I blanking on the author's name? Wow.
See, I don't know who you're talking about, but the first thing that came to my mind was H.P. Lovecraft, and I know that's not the same.
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
Never mind then.
I want to read some Lovecraftian stories at some point.
Have you ever played Darkseid?
No, I have not.
That is a game based all around H.P. Lovecraft stuff. Though it is also an adventure game. Like an old school adventure game.
Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff.
And we found Suzie section. We found one for each of us. Kind of. I guess PJ would be in a few. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about?
Oh, I know what telepathy is, but I never heard of teletemporation.
It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Okay.
This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about?
I don't know. Ask Super Mario Galaxy.
I was gonna say ask Japan.
Yeah.
That's a very Japanese thing in its culture to have a bunny in the moon. They also did it in Rhythm Heaven.
It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legends.
Also in Odyssey.
Wow.
As the dark moon is where the rabbits are.
Okay, did we get everything?
Probably. I
Nope.
believe so. Why do mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about?
Why are you asking me? I don't even know where we had tails to lose. Maybe we should ask a human with a talking about the evolution from monkey to ape. Okay. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere.
Yeah, like instead of growing it on their ass, they grow it on their front. Yeah, and let's continue with Snake's line.
Chris, take your hand out of my ass, thank you.
Sir? Sir, it would never be anywhere near your ass, I can guarantee.
Well then, could you put those words back in my mouth? At least that's what I read. I was rather young, I may have remembered it incorrectly.
Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that?
I was a fucking special kid.
What gave that away?
Creatures of the southern seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Spoilers, it did not.
Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off somewhere near called Cambria?
Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what was known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. This is legitimately extremely interesting. There are bookshelves downstairs.
Don't shove! I'm not kidding, don't push me!
What the heck, man? I wasn't gonna, but now that you bring it up...
Now that you bring it up, I'm gonna push you.
Don't push me.
Don't push me, don't do it!
I'm gonna do it. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. I'm going to preemptively raise my arm. Alright. It's not too... yeah, it's a little bad.
Awesome! I mean, it really isn't that much brighter.
Mm.
It worked! Way to go, Junpei! I'm 7! Yay!
That scream that you did before, that sounded like fucking Asgore's scream from underpants.
Oh!
Thank you, Sir
Underpants
Pillow.
was a great series.
Thank you, Sir Pillow.
Thank you, Senor Palo, for your amazing animations.
Yay!
There's something projecting on the bottom.
This is familiar!
Shielddrake 5.
Sheldrake 5?
Sheldrake 5.
We keep calling it Shielddrake because we keep imagining there's an eye there somewhere.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
You don't say.
Let's go take a look.
I'm going to use my amazing puzzle-solving skills to find it.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
There was supposed to be a transition there.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Oh well. But because I can't leave the line unfinished, there it is! Okay.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
She did?
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake.
Oh.
He has a rather interesting theory.
He was the one that...
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow. I mean, I'm not surprised that I don't remember it, because this was from, like, the first or second stream. But, anyway.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Is Downger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
Snake.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Dumbasses didn't flip it over.
Huh? What do you mean?
Fucking damn.
I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
It was in words.
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side,
Alright, because he was
however,
actually
I told
affected
her it was
more
best
so.
not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
Well, Snake wasn't the one that said anything, is the thing.
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
And that, my friends, is the moment where he realized he fucked up. Because it was us that was Zero the entire time.
Oh my god.
Wouldn't that be a twist? Although,
Yeesh.
well, I wouldn't really put it past Spike to do that.
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Even though he keeps denying it.
He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yes, I get it.
Yeah, plot dump, lore dump, we get it. We let you want your dumps.
Chris?
Yeah,
Of story
How
relation.
much do you know?
Clover told me about.
I see.
Clover told me about. Junpei just blacks out.
The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
Is who did this and why, right?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
We figured that out as
We
well.
figured that out on another route, but yeah, that's good to know.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo,
Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
That's definitely Ace.
Also, the guy on the right, I think, was the fucking guy X. Like, not on the far right, but right of Ace.
Yeah. I was gonna say, that mustache was not on Guy X at all.
What, fucking Marvin Grossberg over there?
I was gonna say,
He's like Marvin Grossberg crossed with Will Powers.
no, I was gonna say, Shadow Connoisseur a little bit. 'Cause
I can kind of see it, especially with the actual shadows. His mustache is a little bigger, though.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
and thus died in this experiment.
Kubota led the company's research and development.
That must have been fucking Ninth Man. His face looks familiar. He looks like the Ninth Man.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project.
Okay.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer.
But, yeah, that makes sense.
It's almost like when we go through a path and know the answer, then go through that same scenario with the knowledge that happened in a different path, we suddenly know how things transpire, thus also partaking in the experiments that is being relayed in game.
Because in 2 of the paths, we encountered the coffin. In 2 of the paths, we encountered the code. In one of the paths, we solved it. And then an echo of that came and helped unlock this path.
That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
God damn it, PJ.
Yet again.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you.
So it's like some sort of peer pressure field. Kind of.
It's somewhat.
Because what are they saying? That the more people do it, the more you're inclined to do it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Let's think of it in, well, this field, for example, YouTube and whatever. If 100 content creators are playing, let's say, I'm not gonna have something that's out right now.
Say they're all playing, fucking. I almost said Tokyo Mirage Sessions.
Let's go with that. Sure.
All right.
Say 100 creators are playing Tokyo Mirage Sessions. You see it everywhere. Even if you're not necessarily looking for it or focusing on it, it's still in your subconscious. Eventually, you're going to find yourself thinking about that game, thinking about wanting to play it. And then you do. Nobody's told you to do it. Maybe you weren't even conscious of its existence. But now you can't stop thinking about it. It's a weird thing. Another example. More stuff that's happened to me. The more I became aware of a certain game's existence that I never even looked at before. Let's take Monster Hunter for example, because that's something that's relevant to all of us. I was never into Monster Hunter before about the Iceborne release of World, and then I started seeing Monster Hunter stuff everywhere. It was there all along, but I was never conscious of it until I started actually focusing on the game. It is the weirdest thing.
Of course.
I think that's also a thing with YouTube just
Yes.
listening in somehow.
Well, yes. But if we're taking that out of the equation,
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen?
one person being able to affect the field in that way? Okay.
If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
You're literally describing an influencer.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Yes. Yes, I could.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person.
Oh, come on. I'm not finished, Junpei!
This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
Kind of sounds like the transitive property. With the person grabbing the event being, you know, the means of transition.
What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Didn't we talk about this earlier?
I think so.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms.
Right, yeah, it's that one.
Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project.
Oh, shit.
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to act. Of course,
Whoops.
None of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
16 of them, to be exact.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
8? I'm not making that up, right? It said there were 16 before, right?
And there's a discrepancy.
Mm-hmm.
There's a single pair of people that were not brought up in that.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic.
Which makes sense, because as receivers, they need that danger in order to spark the epiphanies.
From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic.
Oh.
The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
Cool.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Aha! There we go.
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's
How
experiment.
much you want to bet the Snake and Clover were the only two people that weren't mentioned?
Maybe.
After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
Well, that answers that question.
The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
I had a feeling, I had a fucking feel I was about to say Akane! I had a fucking feeling!
That was the girl who died.
That's not good!
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Here's the thing. If Snake had his sight, he would be able to identify if it really was Akane right away.
He probably would.
But he doesn't. And he's the only one that would know.
Did he
No, it's
say something weird when Akane said her name outright? In the beginning of the nonary game?
No, because she never did. Junpei was the only one whose name slipped through the cracks.
Oh, she said Junpei's name. She said Junpei's name out loud.
Mm-hmm.
No, I thought that she
I thought
No.
that she did say her name.
The only
And then they just...
the only one who knows is Junpei.
Let's get back down there, alright? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Knowing this, it's the same fucking person. Yeah, we didn't progress at all. Oof. Well, Sheldrick.
This is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to.
But it didn't say 5 at the end of the shadow picture.
Didn't
But
it?
didn't it say 5? No, it didn't.
Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Button. Would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. Press the button.
Where's the button behind the book? Click. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor.
Alright, let's go check it out.
Thirteen,
14, 10, 13.
13.
13, 14, 10, 13. This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here.
I wonder if it's hexadecimal.
Huh.
Well, I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard.
Yeah, but you could only enter letters.
Well, whatever if it's fucking hexadecimal.
Yeah.
And it looks like you'd only enter 4 letters.
So what? It's
And
it's
after
0
10
through
was
10.
A, right?
Is it 0 through 10 or 0 through 9?
I thought it was through 10, and then 11 was A, 12 was B, 13 was C.
C,
14
D.
was D?
No, it has to be 0 through 9. Otherwise, the 10 wouldn't make sense.
Okay, so 10 is
C, D,
A.
A, C. Oh. Sorry, yeah. 10 is A.
11
B,
is B,
C,
12
D.
is C.
So
13
D,
is
E,
D.
it's dead.
D, E, A, D.
It's dead.
It's dead.
It's dead.
It's dead.
It's dead. It's died. It's gone.
It's dead. It's dead. It's gone.
Let's see how it works. You should need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you typed as control. Okay, I get the basic operations.
That is clear.
Control, shut up.
That is clear, even though it should be next to control. Whoever has a fucking clear button on the computer?
Who the fuck has an
Right
enter
next to the
button
alt.
as the enter button? The space
Yeah,
bar.
yeah, the space bar is enter. Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now.
Good job, Junpei.
Whoa, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever was waiting for us isn't good. Or it could be the deactivation device thing that we were talking about. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got to unlock it. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up.
Which one unlocked?
Check. Maybe it's neither of them. It's the door behind us.
The door behind us was never locked.
Oh. Well, check the left door then.
It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. It's a thick door. Alright, handle. It's time we got this over with. Damn it! Can't get it open. This thing won't even budge.
What? Why not? Put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means.
It's the other door. Alright, let's get this thing opened. Oh wow, that was much easier. Yeah, you found it!
Okay.
Yeah, Junpei goes to turn the knob and it's like, whoa! Oh god damn.
The door!
Is everybody in here?
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't
Is
know.
Snake
Okay.
with us?
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other
Okay.
way out?
Okay, he is.
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
I don't like the looks of this room.
That. Oh, that must have been the exit then.
Yeah.
That we tried to open up first.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but
Yeah, this is a
Okay,
messy room.
Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
looks that way.
So
No
these
way.
are this must be where they make the deads and the reds.
Yeah.
For real?
Well,
For real?
and wait to die if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then. Let's begin.
Here we go again. Back-to-back puzzle rooms.
I imagine there'll be quite a few of those.
The study.
I imagine the study for experiments on the gigantic.
Okay, there are 5 areas
boy.
we need to search through.
Here we go.
There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess.
It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these parts are puzzles we've solved in the other rooms.
If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room and devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Alright. Oh, there's the map again.
Yeah. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table?
Except it's a different nautical table.
Hmm.
Because the other one ended in Great
It
Britain.
it's going in reverse. And somehow leading from Japan to California.
Interesting. Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Okay.
So can we compare and contrast?
Let's take a look. It's found on the drafting table. The faded line on the right edge must be connected to the line. Okay, yes, we got that. Yeah, so
Yeah.
it goes from Great
The
Britain.
world is round, we know this.
Yeah, Great Britain to... where did we figure out that was? That was Spain, right?
Yes.
Great Britain to Spain to, let's say, Boston. Although, now that I'm looking at it here, it looks a little farther up.
It's probably around Massachusetts, Connecticut area.
Yeah, to South
Or it could be DC. No, I think it was DC, wasn't it?
Well, it might have been. To DC, to South Africa, to Madagascar, to Australia, up to Japan, and over to California.
And just for curiosity's sake, go back to the first nautical table.
Yeah, I had a feeling because it started in Japan and left in Britain instead of going back to the U.S. after the fact. There are some old computer monitors on the desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. Gosh, this desk is really big and it feels really sturdy.
Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say?
You know what also occurred to me is that these voices are are spread out pretty evenly, considering neither of us have ever seen this game before.
Yeah. I mean, the voice cast was split down the middle.
Yeah, but like it almost went perfectly for each of us to be able to voice an even amount of people for the most part.
Yeah.
Especially now when it's literally 2 and 2.
That's true. And then we look at previous iterations and it's like majority you.
90% Chris or 98% Rob.
Yeah.
Though at least it makes sense if it's 98% Rob on your channel.
You don't say.
I think these fans are for ventilation. They're probably there to circulate air.
Thank you. I think I know what a fan does.
Also, to be fair, I do like this particular cast of characters together.
No,
so
this is a very good cast.
if it wasn't for June's anonymity, I would want her too. But this cast I like. It's pretty much all the characters I liked in it anyway, and Snake's been growing on me. Look, Jinpei, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face.
Yeah. How exciting.
It's a chip. There.
Alright, now we go around the corner and... Oh, no.
Boy. Oh, we're gonna need some fucking aux cables.
There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. I wonder if any of these buttons do anything.
Is this fucking Sudoku?
Huh.
With more hexadecimal bullshit?
No. It wouldn't be hexadecimal bullshit, because that doesn't make sense.
What wouldn't make sense?
Look at the top line, for example. D plus 6 plus something equals A. In a hexadecimal formation, that equation would never work. Because D would be 13 plus 6 is 19 plus something is equal to 10? Unless we have negatives, which I don't think we do.
Unless it's a digital root thing?
No, because A starts at 10, and for digital roots it's it's singular digit.
Yeah, but like the digital root of 10 is 1. I have no idea. I'm just speculating from just this one image.
Also, let's not forget to mention the fact that the L there is green, which means whatever that equation is correct.
Well, yeah, that's 6, and then F is... So it's 15. 1 plus 5 is 6, plus 15 is...
21.
21. Is that L?
You said F was 15?
F was 15.
T 16, H 17, I 18, J. Yeah, it is actually. 21 is L.
So
Which
we're
means
gonna have
F
to make.
Which means F must... Yeah, F is 15.
Oh. Well then. That D definitely shouldn't be there
No.
then. Because
And that's...
there's no way
And
to
that
make.
6 shouldn't be there either.
No, the 6.
Should not be there.
Okay, so B is 11. 15 and 11 is 26. So that alone wouldn't make L.
What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them.
Let me see that.
Hmm.
Oh, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just got to use that to make all the cells on the right, the all cells on the right, and the on the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with that puzzle?
It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like it just needs to make all the cells all green.
Oh, it's just hexadecimal.
Right.
That is kind of helpful.
So if I click... Oh,
okay, so we know...
No! It's a sliding puzzle!
Mm. Well, we know what the middle's supposed to be. So, okay, B and C.
It's not a sliding puzzle. It's not a sliding
No,
puzzle.
yeah, the ones next to it.
Yeah.
So, like, if you press the F, literally everything adjacent to it would go.
Mm-hmm. What? Oh, the 6 is gone. Gotcha.
Yeah, the 6 is gone. Yeah, I feel like 1 and 9 at the bottom, the entire middle row. D, go back to the hint. D is 13. Which means I don't think that should be there. The D in the corner should end up being gone.
It shouldn't. So we get rid of the D, this lights up. So
yeah.
Get rid of the D, light up.
Get rid of the D. 6 and 4 would make 10, so that would make sense for that. But then we gotta get rid of the B. I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think that once that B is gotten rid of, then the puzzle is solved.
Pretty much.
Hmm.
Don't mind
So
me.
at least we know what number.
Having a little fun.
I know. So at least we know what numbers that or what boxes we shouldn't have lit, and we should. It's just a matter of getting there.
Mm-hmm. Because this needs to be... Well, that doesn't do shit.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, now all of them are lit.
That's alright.
Maybe get rid of the D and then the.
Sorry. What was that?
Try getting rid of the D and then the B and then replace it with the F.
No, because the B will reappear.
Right. God, I used to be fairly okay at these kinds of puzzles.
I hate these puzzles. Fucking B, get out of here.
Mm.
Fucking. The D needs to be on. And then getting rid of. Well, we turned them all off.
Can we reset the puzzle? Okay. Press the middle. And then the D. And then oh yeah, and then the fucking the far right in the middle.
You looked it up, didn't you?
Only the first one.
Hmm. Let's keep going.
You did it, Junpei. You're so smart.
No. Not at all. You seem to have done an excellent job, but fucking cheated your way to victory.
I literally listen. It was literally just what to do first, and then I worked from there.
I don't care. You should know that I don't care in this situation. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Come on, you're embarrassing me.
Oh, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the edge, right edge. Edge. The lid slid open and something came out.
This. A cross emblem.
Cross emblem.
Metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. Powerful.
So, when do we get the minus sword? Oh. I already know what we're gonna do with this. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on here.
Now I get it.
What do you mean?
I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here.
Same thing?
The important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here.
Okay, then show me, now!
Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way as the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want to turn to, the compass will turn in that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want to go. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this.
Alright, so we start off in Europe.
Southwest, southeast, northeast, east, north,
east. Alright. I mean, we'll be able to check this whenever, so it's at least good to know.
I mean, yeah.
Southwest, southeast. I want to say southwest. Northeast, east, northeast.
South. West.
West. Southwest.
Southeast. Southeast.
Yeah, southeast.
Hmm. Southeast.
Ooh, it's like barely there.
Northeast. I guess just off center.
East,
East.
north,
North. Indeed, east.
and then east. Okay, it is slightly off center. That's not annoying at all. Yeah, you did it! How many times are you gonna keep saying that? Good boy. Who's a good boy?
Knock it off.
Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It's just kind of slid open and something came out.
Yeah.
I heard a noise too. You know, that big box on the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know?
Noise, huh? No, I don't know the big box by the exit, because I haven't gotten there yet, Clover! Got the helm emblem. Metallic plate shaped like a shield. There's a symbol that looks like a steering wheel engraved on it.
I wonder if it's testing us on all the shit we had to do
Which
earlier.
means, oh, fuck me sideways. If this is... Let's see what happens when I... The brain scan one. Okay. Oh, now we've got something on screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Diffic? Oh, okay.
Yeah, those are dots.
Thank God.
Oh, you thought it was that fucking like obtuse as fuck brain puzzle?
Yep.
Huh.
I'm assuming the spaces are just considered dashes. Unless, well, no, that's not true.
No, because each of these I think would be a letter.
The only one I don't see is... Okay, there's the one that I was looking for. So, I-H... E. I-H-E?
I-H-E or is it I-C-E?
I-H-E.
Because it makes me think that they had all earlier, and I feel like they would have ice here.
But you said they're all dots.
What is the Morse code for C?
Dash dot dash dot.
We probably have to make ice then. We'll probably be able to change the dots into dashes if we need to.
Hmm.
Because I have a strong feeling it's trying to tell us the right ice. Because I know E and I are there.
Right. Morse code. Yeah. Did that how you look like this for Morse code? There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though... Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. I just tap the button, I'll hit a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if the answer was correct or not. Alright, let's do this. Well, let's try your idea. So first is I, right?
Yep.
So I is
2 dots.
dot. And then so if it's ice, so and then E is dot.
Fucking knew it.
I kind of almost wanted to see what happens if we just put it in verbatim, but oh well.
I have a feeling that if you did put it in verbatim, the game would have been like, that doesn't make sense, but we're talking about all earlier, so maybe it's all ice.
I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise coming from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes, one more thing. I hear a noise from the back of this device. Rather like metal striking wood or something similar, I would say. Well, it's nothing we need to concern ourselves about. Alright, what's the emblem this time? The code emblem! A metal plate shaped like a shield. It has some sort of weird pattern engraving on it. I don't know how to describe it. Considering where I found it, it's probably a code. Okay. We're missing an emblem.
Mm-hmm.
There's something written on these pieces of paper. It looks like we got 3 sheets of the stuff. The material has been added to the file screen. We have the internet. But to be fair, this was made in 2009, 2010. So
yeah, even though the remaster came out like 3 years ago. Fine. Well, even still, having that knowledge in game is better than having it outside
no, you're
of
right.
game.
You're absolutely right. There's a seem pattern that determines which collection of dots and dashes are assigned to each letter. Okay. It's code S through Z. Okay. Oh. Whoops. Okay. Talking about a box near the back of the room? There are piles of crap everywhere.
It's a pretty impressive mess.
If we try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home, or till the ship sinks.
Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then.
Don't you get smart with me, kid?
How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. We found Alice's coffin.
We found Alice's coffin.
Oh, holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Oh, man. Does Seven think... Yep, he's all pale.
Oh,
He's
knows.
thinking the same thing I am.
No way. Could this be?
I'm sorry, but what's going on?
It's a coffin! I wonder if there's a vampire in it.
Pray that it is not Genesifer.
This game would end really quickly if Genesifer was in that coffin. If anything, I don't think she'd be in that coffin for very long. What you would see is a fucking open hole in the coffin. Then just turns into Resident Evil.
Yeah, by the way, the lid is still on. The hole is in the lid.
Yeah.
Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. And I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around.
We're awake, we swear.
Fuck me. Alright, fine, I'll open it.
Okay.
Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, there's the coffin. There's been something horrible in there, I just know it. Okay. Deep breaths. Here we go.
Uh, oh man, there was nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that.
You mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there?
It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime.
Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. What is that? I don't know. Let's look. Oh, we could just exit entirely. It's fine.
You can leave. I was about to ask why the fuck the coffin made a fucking like that noise.
Something on the bottom. Oh hey!
Oh hey, there's a key and there's the sword.
Yeah,
Shield.
there are two things on the bottom of the coffin.
Looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it and...
The Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway!
Which is bad, which means Zero knows where Alice is, if he removed her from the coffin.
That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know?
Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible.
I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important, though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes...
Yoink.
The coffin emblem! Metal plate shaped like a shield. It has sort of a crosshatch pattern on it, like a waffle. The waffle pattern looks like an old... just like the lid of the coffin.
Waffle pattern.
Waffle. Alright, that's enough with the coffin.
Computer.
There are 3 monitors here. Power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens.
So small. I wonder what it is.
I got no idea. The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys, see if we can wake this thing up. Damn, no dice. Alright, I put the emblems into the 4 indentations on the desk, but... you put 1 emblem in.
You put 1 emblem in.
Junpei, you dumbass. Huh? Nothing's happening.
You only put 1 in!
Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved at the bottom.
The waffle pattern?
Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1, steering wheel, 2, cross, 3, mysterious circle, and 4, waffle pattern. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? 1. Let's drop the emblem and the steering wheel in here. Okay. Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the monitors, at least.
What's that?
Looks like some kind of puzzle.
I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved over to that area.
Mm-hmm.
However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area.
This is just a door puzzle.
Yeah,
it's literally just a door puzzle. Alright.
Press the check button once you've moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move.
By the way, did we mention that you can't move the red balls?
The digital root of the balls that aren't red in an area must match the number for that area. That's it.
I still don't really get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice makes perfect. Prefects.
Good.
Right. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey! Let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me.
Yeah, make fun of the blind man making fun of you.
Okay.
So 9 is the only one that isn't red right now.
Correct. So we can do 1, 2, and 3 for 6. But that doesn't make sense unless 4 plus 5 is 9. Plus 6 is
15.
15. Thank you. Plus 7 is 22. Plus 8 is 30. That could actually work. That actually works. Holy shit.
Go for it. Right now we're on 6, so...
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. This is it, right?
But nothing's happening.
There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Alrighty.
Next one was...
Cross.
Okay,
let's
put I remembered the last 2.
Yep. The waffle.
Process of elimination. Yeah, the waffle. Something just showed up on the stream. It's a stream!
The what?
The what? This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there are more of those red balls you can't move. The numbers for each area are different too. Looks like they got the same rules as the last one, though. You sure you don't want to double check that?
No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, I'd like to say, a picture is worth 1,000 words.
Nope.
Nope. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright?
Alright, can't use 1 or 9.
Alright. So 2 through 8.
So
in,
you could use 7, 8, and 3 for 7.
You're right. No,
Wait.
You're wrong. 7, 8, and 6.
Wrong.
No, what the fuck? 7, 3, and 6.
Yes.
7, 3, and 6, which would mean 2, 4, 5, and 8. 2 plus 4 is 6. Plus 5 is 11. Plus
8 is 19.
No.
Digital root would be
0.
No.
Oh, 1.
9. It'd be...
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
2, 4, 5, and 8, I said?
Yes.
And then 3, 6, and 7.
I'm done on today! There's a word you left now! You can do it!
Thank you for the words of encouragement.
That face is so good.
Okay, let's put in the envelope of the secret code.
Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though. Don't you think you should double check it?
Come on, it's the 3rd time I've done this. I'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Shut up! Just give me a break, alright? Think of something. Okay, so 3 is out of the picture now.
I wonder if it's,
7 and 7. Interesting.
Part of me thinks that there's a reason why each number is getting outed in the way it is.
I was thinking that too. However, 3 doesn't make sense because 3 is Santa.
Well, maybe not for this nonary game. Because Ace was also still alive.
Yeah, but Ace drugged himself. Ninth man was killed, and then in the big hospital room, Ace drugged himself, so Ace was out of the picture for the doors.
But he wasn't dead.
No, but he wasn't available for the door choice.
Well, also those door choices were not the same ones that the ones that we solved here.
Mm.
There was no one door that early on.
Okay.
Anywho. So
Alright, 8, 2, and 4. And then...
could you...
Wait, what?
I was gonna say...
Excuse me, sorry. 8, 2, and 6. And then 4, 5, and 7.
Yeah. 8, 2, 4...
2, 6.
8, 2, 6. 4, 5, 7.
Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Can you?
I don't know. I don't know what that looks like. See what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into this indentation.
This is the fourth one. Puzzle looks a lot like that last couple. I think this is probably the last one.
Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright. I'll solve it in no time.
There you go.
There you go.
And 6.
Ooh. Alright. Well, if what we know... Well...
No! These are the people involved!
Yeah. Ow.
These are the people that were involved with the previous nonary game. Because we know that Santa was.
Well, oh, no, you're right. But
we
then
know
why,
that Santa was a part of it.
Then why was Clover, or why was 4 not read it out then?
Probably for the same reason why 2 wasn't. Because we know that Snake knows about it, unless he's one of the people there.
3, 6, 9.
Because the ninth man, I think, was...
Ninth man... What if... No. What if these were... If not the staff, then at least related to the staff that was planning the Nonara game to begin with? Because one is Ace. One is Ace.
Yeah.
9, the ninth man. You assumed that the scientist guy was the ninth man.
We are led to believe that Santa is 0, but we still don't know who that is in the context of this game.
And if we're under the assumption that June actually died in the previous game, then who is this girl?
God, what if that's just Alice the whole time? What if they pulled that shit? What if she was actually alive the whole time and took on the name of Akane because she knew that she died?
Megosa! No! No! Shut your fucking mouth! 8, 7, and 2, and then 4 and 4. That doesn't make sense because it has to.
Just 7 and 2, and then the rest. I think.
No, that doesn't work because doesn't it need to be 3 to 5?
The 2 and 7 could be 9, and then
3 to
4
5
5
in each.
Oh. There's 2, 4. Oh, there's 5 in total. Oh, that's a problem.
That is a problem.
Well, do we need to fill both of them in?
You know what? Let's try it.
Or
let's try it. Let's try it. So
okay.
Wait, that's my math was wrong anyway.
Well, let's see what all of these add up to.
So 8, 2, and 7. So it's 17. 8, then 4.
All
and then
these
4
would
and
add
5
up to
is
8.
9.
All of them add up to 8 as the digital root.
Because 9. Because 9, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Where did that noise come from? What is it? Underneath the keyboard?
Way to go, Junpei!
Yeah, I was under
You answered all the questions!
I was under the impression that we had to fill both.
Mm.
Darn, Junpei! Good job!
Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Oh.
A picture.
I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to see that picture.
Oh, we're gonna get to know.
What the?
Oh God! It was the Ninth Man.
It was the fucking Ninth Man!
Oh. And that was definitely Guy X. Fuck.
Damn. That is fucking rough.
What the hell is this?
And look at where they are.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the background. Oh my God.
I see where they are.
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered.
Oh
This is
shit!
the captain.
He was the captain! I was trying to, like, that guy also looked someone familiar. I completely forgot that was the captain.
Oh God. That means somebody from the previous game is Zero. Because now we have confirmation that all 4 of these people were on the ship.
Yep. And 3 of them got killed somehow. In some way.
And Santa's with Ace right now.
He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the Ninth Man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit. Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the Ninth Man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Actually, now that I think about it, we never discovered that Ace was the president of the pharmaceutical company in this timeline.
Not in this route. That was in the dead end.
You
They
say
wouldn't have
Ace is
known.
in that picture?
Oh, but Snake is gonna know.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the Ninth Man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
Hmm.
From this
What's
route.
the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse.
Nobody
The other
What
side.
do you mean, what?
Nobody ever fucking thinks to look on the back of these things.
Why? That's like the first thing you would do. Get all the information you need.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh.
So the Ninth Man was Kubota, and then the
4 men
captain was
Mitsubishi were the
Musashido.
organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace,
Nijisaki
the
is
Ninth
Guy
Man,
X.
and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this.
Strange,
Yeah.
isn't it, Junpei?
Strange, isn't it?
Excuse me. Strange, isn't it?
It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
It does that phrase injustice if you don't.
Yeah.
Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But... and why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is... Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my
Also,
gosh,
he's blind.
I had no idea.
So I'm sure he would have absolutely known if he had seen his face.
I didn't know that
Yep.
Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago.
And then she would have been died.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Are we gonna rattle some of his amnesia too while we're at it?
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Yes.
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
All right, so we'll tell you everything in the black and the fade out.
Oh, that would be the worst!
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version.
The short version will still take an hour.
All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I followed my gut that night.
Yeah, the good.
A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. and my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle.
Sweet talking, huh? Yeah, it was also accompanied by lots of bruises. I thought so.
That sounds about right.
My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week.
I have a feeling I know who is the man behind the gun. I mean, I don't remember because Japanese names, but the right-hand man. Yeah, that seems like his style. Like, it seems just cold enough to be him.
What would you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Frank.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it.
Yeah.
Pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed?
That explains a lot. They weren't being chased per se. They were solving the puzzles. That's the dialogue that we were hearing. It was them trying to figure out the puzzles in the room.
I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit. But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from.
I'm just gonna put this on autopilot, and I need to step out for a quick moment because I need to pee. So, but I'll still be listening. That's not the button I meant to press, but Fuck it.
It's good nonetheless.
No.
You will press every button before you remember how to press the
I got
right
it.
button.
Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship?
Yeah, so he had only part of the
All I
information.
knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked
So they
out
were
the
doing the
break.
experiment.
Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it.
You don't look like you could fit.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
No shit. There's no way.
I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees.
Oh, that would
I went
fucking
from crawling
terrify
along the
me.
Dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get.
It's a good thing he's a detective and was used to this.
And when I'd been in the thing
Fuck.
long enough to start wondering where it'd take me,
You're commenting on the fact that Seven doesn't look like he would fit in that grate.
it was like a heavy metal
He
door that's
doesn't.
been slammed shut.
He's a big dude.
Then there was a voice.
Oh boy. Wait a minute. Is that the furnace? Oh yeah, it is
Yep.
the incinerator. Oh fuck. Is that how Akane died?
Uh-oh. Is it?
Uh-oh.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news.
Ah, no shit.
Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could.
I just imagine him worming his way through the duct, just arms
It's like
attached to the side.
It's like Solid Snake and Smash's Crawl, except
Soon
at
found
like
metal door on the left
hyperspeed.
side of the duct.
This is an important moment.
Sorry.
No, this is entirely my fault because I was the one that brought it up.
The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off his hinges.
You strong boy.
What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw.
Oh, he's at the top of the furnace.
Yeah, he's above the. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Room
So
had a
that's
dome.
where that part
Had to be about
leads.
Uh-huh.
all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were.
There she
Kids I've been
is.
searching for.
Fuck, and there's Santa.
There's Santa
And
Junpei? Question mark?
That looks like Lotus.
On the far left?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's Lotus, unless that's her kid. Because she also had her kid here.
Uh-huh. No, that's not Junpei, that's Snake.
Ah.
So Snake, Lotus's kid, Akane, and Santa. Okay.
They all dropped up in me, suddenly silent.
Unless one of them is Aoi.
Fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when I'm already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others.
Yep.
Private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
Well, if you still have questions, I think that voice line kind of solidified it.
No, that's definitely
that's literally just Santa's voice actor
that
speaking
is
in a higher
definitely
pitch.
that is definitely Santa.
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective.
Unless Santa is Aoi. That just fucking can't. What Santa is Aoi and Akane?
It looked like they relaxed.
They were siblings.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the
That would also explain why they knew each other and were together a lot.
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell
Also,
was I
that's a
gonna do?
longer timer than the one that was with Snake and Ace.
Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. It wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy,
I like
but it
these
got the
shots.
job.
Yeah.
Just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right!
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled out was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up.
So that's not how Akane died.
Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope.
Or they were
himself.
never found and were presumed dead.
He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked.
No, because 7 also mentioned the fact that somebody died. There was one that died.
He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door.
9 door?
Thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Oh, that's Ace.
Shit.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation.
That's going
Yeah.
The man's name?
Or Hondu, rather.
Kentaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me. No! Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall.
It's the other side of that 9 door. In the incineration room.
Plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was
Hi,
the girl
June.
with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there,
Yeah, that's not good.
that meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round. The devil was on our tail.
Because he was.
The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
I don't know, that does look like Junpei, doesn't it? Chris,
What?
you still focused?
Yes.
I said that does look like Junpei, doesn't it? It looks like it could either be Snake or Junpei. Like,
Oh, yeah. No, I can tell it's definitely Snake, but if the hair was a little different, you could mistake it for Junpei. Also, man, this walking. Or running, rather.
Catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Well, that's strike one. Doggy Zowie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name in the list of missing kids.
Interesting. It's Akane and Aoi that were considered, or that weren't noted.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Oh, I guess that line's just not getting said.
Yeah. Nobody answered him.
Maybe we outran her.
Wearing the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
Also, make sure you don't repeat what I just said.
I'm going with you.
Well, yeah, that's Snake.
That's Snake. Again, once I saw his hair, I could tell it was
right.
Snake.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following.
So Clover was the only one that made it out.
We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
And look at what number bracelet she has.
She has 5.
Uh-huh.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Stop it! Game! Fucking take that name tag away!
Ah! You're too late, idiot! Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
So that's a bit of a kerfuffle.
Yeah.
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
It restarted?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save
Did
you.
he turn it off
Yes.
the first time?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me!
right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
Wait a minute. Something's off.
Yes.
They said straight up that they were siblings, right?
Yeah.
But Snake said before that the siblings are split evenly between the building and the ship. Why are two pairs of siblings, or two people in a sibling relationship on the same experimentation?
Well, it's the same two people that went missing, and were never reported, so there's got to be a correlation somewhere.
I know, but if it was as accurate as Snake made it out to be, they should have been split between Building Q and the Gigantic.
No, you're right. But it seems that, I mean, Ace clearly had, like, something out for those two in particular. I'm sure that he... I'm trying to think. Because, I mean, I don't know the reasoning, but there has to be some kind of connection between the two of them. Because, I mean... they are siblings, right? Like, if they are siblings, then all like them being together for most of the time during any of this current Nonary game would make a lot of sense.
Right.
And if her bracelet indeed truly isn't 6, then it's got to be related, because Akane being presumed dead, Alice gone missing.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Alright, we have to escape.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and
But
the
then,
jacket kid were frozen.
wasn't Hongo
The
also
uniform
in
collapsed as
there?
if
No, he went out the other door.
Okay.
I also want to point out the fact that if she really was burned alive, wouldn't they have heard her screams? That would be natural, right? If you were set on fire, you would be screaming in pain.
Maybe he chose to omit that, because he didn't really want to remember how it ended.
Again, I'm nitpicking details, but...
I mean, that's fair.
A few minutes passed. The door opened.
And there was a charred husk in there. But you wouldn't be able to identify the body, right?
The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak.
It would all be ash at that
The
point.
air in the incinerator was hot.
It still projects my point. You wouldn't be able to identify the body.
True, but there would be something there as a thing.
Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but His body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki.
Yep.
Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is...
It would make
sad.
sense if it was Santa.
Revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
Oh, hey, keycard.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material has been added to the file screen. Keycard 0.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Key card with a 0 in the middle of it. 0. 0. God damn it. Zero's just screwing with us now, isn't he?
I told you I'd get you, sucker.
I'll fucking kill you! Junpei's just yelling out in thin air.
Yeah.
Time to go. Alright, let's just swipe this card.
Junpei, look! It's unlocked!
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah! Now we can go back to the library.
Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go.
They just said it's 6. Go!
Bro! Alright, let's go. Fucking booking. But hey, you found it.
We'll tell you the short version. It's just gonna take the remaining of the time limit.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
Seeking a way out again. Or seek a way out again.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
Yoink.
All right. It's open. Let's go.
Whew.
Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work.
I'm gonna be honest, my head's spinning a little bit. And my stomach was turning. Although I don't know if that's from, you know, the terrible events of this game or if I'm just hungry.
It could be both.
It could be both. I've nearly eaten half a pizza now.
Like half a slice or half a whole pie?
Half a whole pie.
Oh.
Whatever. I just didn't want to eat it while the story was going on, because I'm sure you didn't want to hear in the middle of the explanation there.
You can mute your mic though.
But commentary. I'm kidding.
But content! Content's more important than nourishment, says Rob.
Well, have you seen my past recently?
I know! That's why I said what I said!
Oh, hey, it's the incinerator.
Oh, hey, it's the incinerator.
So this is the incinerator.
Yes.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Pull the lever, Snake.
Got it.
Junpei.
Wrong lever! Yeah, what if that just set off the actual incinerator?
Oof. Oh, hey, it's an incinerator. Who we gonna find in here? Oh?
What the hell is going on?
Ace is what's going on.
Yeah.
It doesn't take a genius to figure that out by now.
Yeah. Ace probably Santa probably tried to get to Ace, and Ace is like, fuck you, and then shit happened.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Who are you?
Don't worry, I was just hurting my hand to escape from the emotional pain that I'm dealing with right now.
Who are you, ma'am?
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine.
No, don't do that.
I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
Again.
I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Keep saying that too.
I think you're right, Chris.
That's just that's Alice.
Uh-huh. Because that would explain why she's having all these dizzy spells.
You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and They took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
Also,
I took the gun.
There it is. Yeah, what's up?
where's Lotus? Damn it.
Here we go again. And continuing off from our last bullshit.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace?
Well, I'm going to take this opportunity to eat, so
Or
go,
maybe
story,
I
go.
should say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Damn.
Good question.
That was another route!
It makes no difference to me.
Good shit.
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Well
Now
then.
open!
Nope.
No!
What's the matter,
What
Ace?
is this? Why?
What's the matter,
Control
Ace?
route should be 9.
Whoa. Fuck
Nope.
me.
Now!
Okay. Alright. That doesn't help.
Ooh.
But that hurt.
Oh, that definitely hurt.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
Oh, that was a lot. Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't realize that it would go to the fast forward one.
Anyway.
Anyway,
Does.
start from here.
What? 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 Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but at the last moment he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time.
No, what is this? Why? The digital route should be 9. It has to be 9. Why isn't it opening?
Ace's fury and confusion had overwritten all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was now just below the red.
No! 7, that's you.
7 chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. It was over before they knew it.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat. 9 years ago? Then you must be... Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
I like 7.
I do too.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then.
Yeah, he
Let's
didn't
start off
recognize
with
their
Kubota.
faces.
Mm-hmm.
You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root. Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he... Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me.
This is literally just going over the same dialogue Ace said in the other route.
I mean, it is, but Ace now doesn't have the upper hand.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice.
This is really cool to see everything come together, especially the fact that the whole field theory actually exists in this case.
Yeah.
Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle. Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote.
I still love that.
But that wasn't really
That was
what
a
you
great
were
bit.
after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you.
I just realized. I realized the fact that I didn't realize that he did take the watch. And then we had it in our inventory. That never crossed my mind that we shouldn't have had it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming you didn't notice either.
I did not.
That's alright. Score one for Ace.
You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see.
Is it the paper in the safe?
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game.
Oh, it's a note from Zero.
The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent.
I am going to scream.
You should double click next time.
It's okay. I got it. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket.
That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse.
And that explains why the camera was weirdly pointed at the door. He turned it when he went into the room to kill.
My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning, then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
I do. It's quite simple. You were blinded by fear. You were afraid that what happened 9 years ago would have gotten out, and you had to tie up those loose ends.
But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Not even just the prosopagnosia talking.
By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki.
Just gonna check the flowchart, see how far we are.
Only halfway in.
Let's get to the end of this conversation and see where we get before I make any more decisions.
I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there.
Hello.
Jeez.
But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
Okay.
But
All
an
right.
assistant's only an assistant.
Still disposable.
Okay, so June's 0.
June is 0.
I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
How?
That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save
For
someone.
Alice?
Just
Save Alice.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister.
Unless she's behind the door.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah?
Do you remember when they said Alice was bought? It was like a long time ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Did you? You didn't see anything.
What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
She's behind the 9 door.
No, but where's June?
Oh! That! Yeah, where did... This same thing happened before! We literally looked away and she was gone!
How? Now I'm conflicted because now I know that Akane is alive and it's probably still June, but now something else is going on with her.
Oh, my head!
Yeah.
It feels like it's gonna pop.
Yeah, I feel you there, 7.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon.
Right.
And what was that phenomenon?
Telepathy.
2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine.
What, is she traveling through that field right now? Is that what you're trying to tell us, Santa? That's what we keep disappearing and reappearing?
What if it wasn't on the ship that the girl died? What if it was in Building Q? But that information still got passed along anyway. Maybe it could act as a type of hallucination.
But then that would mean that Akane would still be dead, right?
Right. You're right, but it would also fill in the gap of the 2 sibling issue that we were having before.
Well, that's kind of a hallucination.
One was the gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building
If it's
Q.
kind of like a human a hallucination, then how were they able to all see her? Do they all have the same hallucination? And they felt her. Like, we saw Junpei hold Akane in his hands. It would all happen around when she would get a fever, and then something would go wrong. It's all centered around the fever.
The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me.
Okay. Fuck all of the theories that I was throwing out there.
Perhaps she was mistaken for
So
someone
it
who
was just a
supposed
fuck
to
up,
be
like I was
Levi.
saying.
Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things
I'm
you
not.
shouldn't, things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from top to bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past into the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But people downstream will never know about one another either. And look at where this is in comparison to all of the other timelines.
Mm-hmm.
Information only flows along the path of the river, but I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet, but I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Oh my fucking god! But that doesn't make any sense. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about taking that gun off. Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
he can't get through any number of doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. Looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through the door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. 5 of us can't get can't open this door. 2 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 is 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey! There's no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
Leave Lotus behind.
Fuck.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she's figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Wow, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that as much as I did.
Without, if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a copy, she doesn't have that much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah.
Oh my god, 7.
If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
God damn it, 7.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
Well, it didn't work for Ace.
Remember what happened to Ace?
Oh yeah, that's true. Which means that door is not a 9 door.
I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able
Maybe
to
it's a
guess
4
what he was
door?
attempting to do earlier at the red.
Have we seen a 4 door?
Yes.
We've seen all of the numbered doors.
Yes. And we've seen 2 other 9 doors prior to this.
Right.
Unless it's a 0 door? How did that work?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why?
Well, the way the 9 is...
9! It has to be 9!
Sorry, what?
I'm trying to remember. The way the 9 was drawn on the board, or on the door, is it the same way that it was drawn on the other doors? Like the other 2 9 doors? Because I thought there was like a little curve to the 9. Hang on, I gotta double check.
Okay, yeah, because I can't remember. I didn't notice any details like that.
Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand
Same
here.
design.
It's the same design. Okay. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. Guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I had
Connie
watched.
Vision.
Oh, fuck. Was that like that in the other flashback?
No.
Okay. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it became difficult to separate them and to determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It had been 2 hours since the notary game began. We were really starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we were gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hands were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer, and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in a chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that only meant 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest of us happened just like 7. The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those doors and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the one who had gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then I dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't just tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom of the deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom... The door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gintaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He seized on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then, suddenly...
Akane!
The door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out, but then...
Ah, you're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fist clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the bed that stood next to the exit. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He took the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... The 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was going to say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
Okay. Alright, Akane.
See, I think she's a really good transmitter.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think she's just really good at what she's supposed to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
To the point where she could just travel back in time and forward in time.
I need
via transmission.
I need water. I need so much water right now. Jesus Christ.
You wanted a lore dump. Holy
fuck. Just we're still only halfway. Fuck. All right.
It's starting.
See, now there's that little symbol next to Junpei Vision, which leads me to believe we're going to be able to hop back and forth through time.
Yeah.
Santa started the
God,
incinerator.
I still can't believe we're only halfway done still.
No.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
At this point, I'm going to be completely transparent. I'm just looking for a good place to just leave off so we can knock it out next week.
I know.
But there's no good place. I just want to keep going. By the way, this is what I was worried about last week.
Wow. Well then.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's
And we
name
started
are you
early.
talking about?
Yeah, we did.
And we started early. It's been 4 hours.
Slash on time.
Jesus.
Christ, Spike.
It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Yeah, I guess Lotus doesn't know what's going on.
She wasn't made aware. She was kind of captured for like the past few
That's true.
minutes.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
That only took a minute?
Uh-huh.
incinerate means burn. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you
Oh
want.
shit. Oh, you know what? I bet the reason that we're switching between Junpei and Akane is to test that experimentation out. We're gonna have to learn something in the past to help us in the future.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I
He
looked
was
for it
here.
9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving!
Is that the shutdown sequence?
What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
Yeah, pretty much.
What is that? What is that?
I'm making an executive decision. We need to stop here. I don't want to, but we need to stop here.
This game is getting interesting.
Would you like to quit? No. Do you have to? Fuck you. Oh, my head is spinning. My head is spinning so badly right now.
This game really likes to abuse your emotions.
Doesn't it? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
One day you're loving it, one day you're hating it, one day you're loving it, one day you're despising it, one day you can't stop.
I can't.
Again, Spike really knows how to just grab your emotions by the balls and just fling it all over the room. Mercilessly.
It took me 5 years to finally unlock my full emotional palette again. And now I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
Welcome along for the ride, buddy.
Thanks, friendo.
You're welcome, friendo.
As I said, there was a possibility I'm too emotionally drained to do an outro tonight. Guess what?
Yay! We're just gonna end the stream.
We're just gonna make it really short. Streams should be on their regular sections all week. Different games, of course, because I finished up 2 games. But they should be in their regular time slots. For those of you who don't know what's going on, go back to the beginning of the stream. I laid it out there. The streams will begin sometime between 7 and, if we're talking about the Pillar stream tomorrow, I don't know, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And they go on for about 3 to 4 hours, depending on when we begin. The only one that's a little shaky is Saturday, and that's because it's a full group stream, and you guys will know when we do. That is it for me for right now. Chris, any important things going on?
Next week, I should actually have at least a week's worth of content put out.
Fantastic! Can't wait to see it. PJ and Suzie are both on long hiatuses right now with their channels. Special shout out to Susie's art channel, Rowan Rose. She's a fantastic artist. I give her all the praise. Definitely go check out her channel. Actually, while you're at it, go check out all these channels. We love what we do. So it would be really nice for you to let us know that you're watching and that you are supporting us, whether that's through comments, whether that's definitely click that subscribe button and click those bells so you're notified of everything that we get to do when we do it. And thank you for taking time out of your days to join us through these wacky adventures. If you don't care about anything else that's going to be put out this week, we will see you guys next week for most likely the finale of 999. I'm very hesitant in saying that right now because I have absolutely no idea how much we have left.
You should probably stop saying it then. Just say more of the game and hopefully we'll beat it, but more of the game.
Chris, I'm saying the words out loud, but I'm not taking it to mental capacity or heart. I've learned. For now.
For now. Hopefully you have.
Yeah, well, you know me.
Otherwise, I'll come back a week in the future and tell you no.
Anyway.
No, you haven't learned.
Yeah, well. Just thank you guys for watching, and we will see you guys next time. Good night, everybody.